okay if somebody goes back in a couple days and wants to look at it? They can just fast forward.
Yep. To Baker. Body feels burnt. Sun chump.
Come on, you sent it. Why am I not?
Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2. Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2. Beautiful.
Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check, check. 1, 2.
Not too hot, which is good. Not bad.
Testing, 1, 2, testing. That sounds pretty good, doesn't it? That's good. Can hear it all the way in the back, no problem. Very good. All right. Well, we have a lot of reserved seating here, don't we? You're out early this year. Wow.
Mr. Brian, you go request.
Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2.
Thank you.
Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2. Check 11. Check 11. Check 7. Check 7. Check 8. Check 8.
We have to use it. We use it for regular clarinet. Okay, great, okay. All right, I'll talk to Jake now.
No, if I use the band,
Yeah, that'd be good, yeah. Yeah.
no, it's like it's not a solo.
It's a dum, 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 dum. Right, you're the only thing last night, right? Okay, let me call her and see what she wants to do.
Check, 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 check one, check one, check one.
The same deal as last night. Just no. watch out for this piano, which is giving you the endings and the cues and everything. Awesome. All right, let's try the first session roll.
Just got the tape on.
Okay, take minutes to get all taped up. Yeah, I know. I'll pass around more tape. Okay, so let's start right there, Tom. I played later. What's that?
I just said I got lost.
Okay. Oh, no problem. It's okay. Let's start letter B. Letter B. Okay? Okay, so 1, 2, ready, and. All right, awesome. All right, it is 6:12. We can relax a little bit till we get started, okay? Let's see. Empty chairs. Are there more people we're expecting still?
I don't know.
What's that?
I don't know. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. Does anybody know anybody else that we're expecting? Are we singing the next? All right, thanks, guys. Yes. Yes. Depends. Yeah, give me a try better. Hey. Get it at get it at 1, but I'm pretty sure you can get it at the ground.
I have a question. And he thought he was and your school's over. Rachel, go away. Don't go away.
I mean, rubbing alcohol and bleach makes it work.
Yeah, well, guess what? Don't let somebody else unless you want to try it out yourself. What about
It's not chloroform.
you said gas?
Free gas. I don't
Yeah,
think they use that.
you could have killed people with that.
Yeah, but I don't think it's
You can still kill people. It's your new gas chamber, okay?
yeah, but chloroform is used enough to go out. Chloroform?
No. You said chloroform. Yeah, you're in
I said chloroform. But
Bernie
you
wants
make it
to use it.
rubbing alcohol and bleach.
No, we're the shade.
That is a little windy.
Bernie,
push through for 2.
This
He's not sweating yet. Not as soon as we start singing. Oh, I did it. Well, yeah. I feel like
no, all of us non-senior scrubs.
as soon as both courts start moving certain. Like, wait, so are we just missing the seniors?
Yeah,
They're walking down. There is no. Damn, my car. That's why I'm saying we're just missing the seniors. My car.
But normally we get like all the seniors choir.
I see an army guy or Navy.
See.
I was about to trigger people in Canada.
For a moment I thought I saw metal bomb.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. Through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Please join us for the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Hello. On the behalf of the class of 2017, I would like to welcome you all here to Washington Park for the day we have all longed for. Today is a day that each individual would depart and create their own route to their fateful destination. As many of you may know, we, the class of 2017, were all eager for this day to arrive. And it is amazing how one day in the near future has officially become today. We all have worked hard to be here this very moment, and I would like to acknowledge those who influence our success. I would like to thank our parents, family, and friends for their unconditional love and support. I would also like to thank Mr. Portick and the members of the Board of Education, Superintendent Mr. Mosley, high school administration, Mr. Lynch and Mr. Tobin, and faculty members throughout the district for their patience and their devotion throughout the school years. You all are the reason why we are seated here today. Now, after the years of working toward this moment, I believe it is time to proceed. Here is to you, class of 2017. We made it.
Somehow made it to Christ, that I must
Good evening, students, stu- students, faculty, family, and friends. Congratulations, class of 2017, on finally making it to the end of high school. It was quite the experience, full of many great moments, and of course, a few unpleasant ones. I'm sure all of you, including myself, are quite eager to leave Dunellen and explore the rest of the world. Whether you are continuing your education, joining the military, or entering the workforce, we all have goals we wish to accomplish, and it is important that we pursue them, for they give us a path to follow. The road ahead of us can appear quite daunting, even impassable, but if we have something to look forward to, it can make the ride all the more enjoyable. I, for example, would like to study mathematics and hopefully become a professor. Madison would like to study political science, and who knows, maybe she'll become our next president. Looking back, though, this is more of a cycle. When we first entered high school, we didn't know what to expect. And now here we are facing a similar situation 4 years later. There will be many new challenges, and how we handle them will determine our future. Will you overthink everything and never rise to action? Or will you remain steadfast and tackle the problem in the most reasonable way? Now, of course, this is easier said than done, but allow me to say something. I'm sure it is safe to say that we all want to leave a mark on this world. We may not know what exactly that will be, and that's okay. You can't have everything figured out when you're only 18. But what does matter is whether or not you try. I suspect there have been many moments throughout your high school experience where you really just wanted to give up. Perhaps you were failing a class, dealing with something at home, or just being stressed about life in general. How you handled that situation, it doesn't really matter. But what does matter, actually, excuse me. Okay, but you have to remember that that was in the past. And if you want to get anywhere in life, then you have to keep moving forward. In order to change the world, we have to take action. But how many of you have actually taken the initiative to do so? When I first entered high school, I was still very shy. Talking to people was more of a nuisance than anything. I really, I really did my schoolwork and kept to myself. But through these past 4 years, I've learned that remaining like that will get me nowhere in life, and that relationships are the essence of society. Today, I am happy to say that I have forged many great friendships, and I'm excited to continue my education at Cornell University. Okay. And meet many more amazing and thoughtful people. I'm sure all of you, my fellow classmates, have also come to your own realizations. Make sure you use the lessons you learned here in your future. And don't think that just because you weren't given the most fortunate circumstances, that you can't make anything out of yourself. What matters most is what you do with the cards you were dealt. You've all heard it before, life isn't fair. Even in the small town of Dunellen, we have learned this to be true. However, Dunellen only offers a small glimpse of this. Remember that Dunellen is unique and that we all care for each other. There's a sense of family in the community. Most other towns, in contrast, are much larger, and there you are merely just another person among thousands. If we go out and face the rest of the world, believing every place we visit is like Dunellen, then we are in for a rude awakening. We may have built close friendships with our teachers and coaches here, but in the real world, there are hundreds of thousands of others in the same position as you. They all want to be ahead of the game, and this is where we have to take charge. Our parents and teachers wanted us to do well in school for a reason, so that we can be somebody. Sure, you hear about some special cases here and there, but remember that people like Bill Gates and Steve Jobs had to work tirelessly and passionately to become the people we know them as today. They embraced change and did with the most of what they had. Now change, that is something we must all face. And while it may not always benefit us, we still have to deal with it. To quote President John F. Kennedy, change is a law of life. And those who look only to the past or present are certain to miss the future. Even in our youth, we have experienced this, and change will come many more times in our life. Regardless of what may happen, though, never lose sight of who you are. We all hear about people that modify their image based on who they interact with. Don't let that person be you. There is no reason you should be afraid to show who you really are as a person. And frankly, it is quite disappointing that there are certain stigmas in society that prevent people from being themselves. Be the voice of tolerance. Be the voice of kindness. Be the voice of reason. And be the voice of change. Now, I know I may be asking a lot from you, and that's understandable. I just hope that wherever you end up in the future, you can look back and say that you have no regrets from this point forward, that you tried to be the best person you can be, and helped others along the way. Oftentimes, it is the smallest things that make the biggest difference. We may not all achieve the same success, but remember that there are different types of success. Regardless of what you achieve, though, know that the best success one can achieve is having friends and family that care about you. Those are the ones that will help you during times of hardship, the ones where you feel comfortable being yourself. Make sure you're that person for someone else too. Before I finish, I would like to thank everyone that has helped us reach here today. I personally would like to thank my family for always supporting me and allowing me to be where I am today, and my friends for making my senior year unforgettable. Congratulations once again, class of 2017. May we find happiness in whatever we set forth and do with our lives. Thank you.
Good evening. Congratulations to the class of 2017, to the parents of all those students, and to the teachers who all helped make this happen as well. I hope that all of you, as Eric said, do go out and enjoy the rest of the world, but also appreciate how special Dunellen is before you do go out and explore the rest of that world. So I do have the honor of presenting some of the awards tonight for those students who are receiving scholarships. The first two awards will be presented by Ms. Shalonda L. Tanner, who is Executive Officer for Americanism and Historian for Post 119. She will be introducing the American Legion Post 119 Good Citizen Scholarship and the American Legion Auxiliary Scholarship.
Good evening, Dunellen High School class of 2017 graduates, faculty and staff, school district administrators, members of the Dunellen Board of Education, dignitaries in attendance, family and friends. My name is Shalonda Tanner. I am a United States Air Force veteran with military service during the Persian Gulf War era. Which began our country's war on terrorism. I currently serve as the American Legion Dunellen Post 119 Executive Officer for Americanism and Post 119 Historian, in addition to our post Boys State Chairman and Scholarship Committee Chairperson. I am a proud parent of a Dunellen High School student who is now a rising sophomore, having just completed his freshman year today. My son just happens to be a standout varsity basketball player for our very own Dunellen Destroyers. You may know him. His name is Ty-J Kelton, and he's my MVP. I also serve as an elected Middlesex County Committee woman representing the Borough of Dunellen, District 4 on the county level. This evening, I have the honor and privilege of presenting $3,000 worth of scholarship checks with certificates of merit to 3 exceptionally bright and outstanding Dunellen High School graduates in the class of 2017 on behalf of the American Legion Dunellen Post 119 and our Women's Auxiliary, Unit 119. The competition amongst the slate of candidates for this scholarship award was extremely high, making the selection process very challenging for our scholarship committee. Ultimately, the 2 young men and 1 young woman we selected demonstrated good citizenship, leadership, character, service, and scholastic achievement, and are therefore well-deserving of this award. This year's scholarship recipients also have either parents or grandparents with prior military service in the U.S. Armed Forces. At this time, I would like to read the certificates of merit and present each of the three $1,000 scholarship checks to our worthy 2017 recipients. I would like to ask that the recipients please come forward when their name is called for formal presentation. On behalf of the military veterans of the American Legion Dunellen Post 119, I call forward Zachary Forrest, Boys State alumni, to receive your $1,000 scholarship check and certificate. Zach is attending Northeastern University. And the certificate reads, the American Legion Scholarship Award. This is to certify that the American Legion Good Citizen Scholarship has been presented to Zachary Forrest. The American Legion Dunellen Post 119 is proud to assist in your quest of higher education. Signed on this day of our Lord, June 21st, 2017, by our commander, Mark Bellig. On behalf of the military veterans of American Legion Dunellen Post 119, I call forward Owen Marcus, Eagle Scout, to receive your $1,000 scholarship check and certificate. Owen is attending Millersville University. And the certificate reads, the American Legion Scholarship Award. This is to certify that the American Legion Good Citizen Scholarship has been awarded to Owen Marcus. The American Legion Dunellen Post 119 is proud to assist in your quest of higher education. Signed on this day of our Lord, June 21st, 2017, Mark Bellig, Commander. On behalf of the Women's Auxiliary of the American Legion, Dunellen Unit 119, I call forward Alexandra Reedy, three-sport scholar athlete, to receive your $1,000 scholarship check and certificate. Alexandra will be attending East Stroudsburg University. And the certificate reads, American Legion Auxiliary Scholarship Award. This is to certify that Dunellen American Legion Auxiliary Unit 119 scholarship has been awarded to Alexandra Reedy. The American Legion Auxiliary Unit 119 is proud to assist in your quest for higher education. Signed on this day of our Lord, June 21st, 2017, by their commander, Betty Euler. Congratulations again to our 2017 American Legion Good Citizen Scholarship Award recipients and the entire 2017 Dunellen High School graduating class. Have a wonderful evening. God bless you all, and God bless America. Always remember to thank a veteran. Have a good night.
Here to present the Dunellen Education Association Scholarship is our art teacher at Lincoln Middle School and Dunellen High School, Mrs. Janet Gatone.
Good evening. Okay. This scholarship of $1,000 is raised through donations from employees of the entire district in memory of those deceased members who have given so much to the youth of Dunellen, giving of themselves, not just facts, but validating their pupils, touching their spirit, helping them to strive to be their very best as human beings. I am privileged tonight to present the Dunellen Education Association Scholarship to a young woman who has already become a mentor to many. Alexandra Steele has always stretched to reach her goals, and in that process has grown into an extraordinary young woman. Thank you.
Here to present the Felix Gavornik Scholarship from the Dunellen Recreation Commission is Commission President Mr. Jim Brennan.
Good evening. The Dunellen Recreation Commission is pleased to award 2 scholarships this evening. Felix Gavornik served as Dunellen's Recreation Director for almost 40 years. Betty Hummel volunteered her time and efforts to Dunellen Recreation for 47 years. These scholarships are awarded to graduating seniors in recognition of their commitment to volunteering and serving the community. I'm happy to present this year's Felix Gavornik Scholarship to William Strojek. Congratulations. Very good. Here, one more. There you go. Thank you. This year's Betty Hummel Scholarship is awarded to Michael Nielsen.
Here to present the next 3 scholarships, which are the Joseph P. Brennan Memorial Scholarship, the Dunellen Booster Club Scholarships, and the Richard M. Zupsko Scholarship, is the High School Athletic Director, Mr. David DiNapoli.
Thank you. Congratulations, class of 2017. All right, my first scholarship I'd like to hand out is the Joseph P. Brennan Memorial Scholarship on behalf of the Dunellen Football Fan Club. It's a $500 scholarship. The recipient will be attending Raritan Valley College, and it is Elaine Diaz. Next, I have 2 Dunellen Athletic Booster Club, 2 scholarships, 2 $500 scholarships, and the first one will be going to Crystal Jones, who will be attending Syracuse University. And the second one, recipient attending Kane University, is Jason Vallejo. And the third one, a $1,000 scholarship in the memory of Richard M. Zupko, goes to Alexandra Steele.
Here to present the Michael Shello Memorial Scholarship is his son, Mr. Richard Shello.
Good evening. It's certainly my pleasure and with great pride to present the Michael Shello Memorial Scholarship named for my father. Born and raised right here on Dunellen Avenue, and after attending college and serving in the Air Force, returned to the town that he loved and became a teacher and a longtime coach of football and basketball here at Dunellen High School. And he had a certain love for this community that the spirit of that award is what it's all about. So the recipient of this $500 scholarship is Elaine Diaz.
Here to present the Clifford Vale III Memorial Scholarships is Mr. Jeff Nolan.
Hey, congratulations, class of 2017. Seems like yesterday we were all in Lincoln together. Very proud of you. In March of 2000, 3 Bloomberg students lost their lives in a tragic fire. One of them was Cliff Vale, age 21. Those of us that remember him, he's in our heart. So have the honor of presenting these Cliff Vale scholarships to Alexandra Steele, who always sticks her tongue out at me, so officially. Be quiet. And of course, the next award winner is someone who left multiple water bottles on my car. I present that to our man, Elaine Diaz. Thank you again. Congratulations, you guys. You deserve it.
Here to present the Beth Ann Scalzo Memorial Scholarships is her brother, Mr. Ben Scalzo.
I'm honored to be here tonight to represent my family in awarding the Beth Ann Scalzo Memorial Scholarship. Graduation is a major achievement, and it's a proud moment for all of you, and also for those who have dedicated their lives to investing in yours. So congratulations, and to all you and those who are celebrating with you tonight. My sister was an amazing person. She was known for her bright, contagious smile that would light up a room and make anyone's day better. Beth was involved in nearly every sport, club, function, and activity DHS had to offer. She set the bar really high for me. So whether singing in Miss Piano's choir, cheerleading, playing softball, or being president of her class, she definitely made the most of her time here at Dunellen and enjoyed every opportunity that this school offered her. She was only with us 19 years, but during that short time, Beth lived a life full of love, passion, and kindness, making an incredible impact on those around her and many people along the way. Her memory and legacy continue to inspire, challenge, and encourage us to this day. One thing that I've taken away from all that has happened, and that I will leave you with here tonight, is that your decisions really do matter. Whether good, bad, or anything in between, your choices make a huge impact on the world around you, especially on those who are closest to you and love you the most. So I encourage you to go out, make good decisions, learn from your mistakes, and live a life full of love. With that being said, I'd like to present this year's award to Alexandra Marie Reedy. She's attending East Stroudsburg University. And Benita Elizabeth Feliciano. Best of luck and have fun tonight.
Before introducing our next presenter, I would like to thank her for putting together the scholarship program for tonight's graduation ceremony. She will be presenting the Lori Keating Petrolino Memorial Nursing Scholarship, and it is Miss Randy Axelrod, guidance counselor at the high school.
Good evening. Congratulations, graduates. May your future shine brightly with peace, love, good health, and happiness. Lori Keating Petrolino was a vital member of the National Honor Society and vice president of the Key Club when she graduated from Dunellen High School in 1988. Lori's dream was to become a nurse. She fulfilled that dream when she graduated from the Rutgers program, and a second dream when she became Mrs. Petrolino. Her family and friends wish to keep Lori's memory alive by making her dream come true for another senior at Dunellen High School. This year's recipient is Alyssa Bolenbach. Congratulations. And as I do each year, I search for a great quote, and I came upon one which was written by an artistic director from a playhouse in California. Her name is Jamie Paolinetti. Limitations live only in our minds, but if we use our imaginations, our possibilities become limitless. Remember that, graduates, okay? Make us proud, come back, let us know how you're doing, and have a great evening.
Here to present the BPO Elks Democracy in Action Scholarship is Mr. Tom Valenti, past District Deputy 32.
Thank you. You know, for many years, your town also had a local Elks Lodge, but about 12 to 15 years ago, it was decided that they would merge with Middlesex. And one of the things that the officers and trustees vowed to continue as long as possible is the presentation of this $1,000 Democracy in Action Award here to a worthy student in Dunellen. In the lodge, the scholarship committee looks towards people or individuals that excel both academically and from the standpoint of community involvement and, most importantly, charitable endeavors. We have found that individual in your class valedictorian, Madison Waters. It is my honor to award her with the $1,000 Democracy in Action Scholarship Award, and Madison will be attending George Washington University.
Here to present the Provident Bank Scholarship, Miss Nancy Nagengast.
Thank you, and congratulations, class of 2017. The Provident Bank believes in providing for the future. What better way than to offer a scholarship to a deserving young man? We know he will follow in our example by providing for future generations. I am very proud to give this a year's $500 award to Jabril Haygood Henry, who will be attending Kane University.
Here to present the Dunellen Defender Fire Company number 1, Steve Bosian Memorial Scholarship, Mr. Benjamin Garnecki, President.
Good evening, everyone, and congratulations, graduates of 2017. This year, the members of the Dunellen Defender Fire Company number 1 raised money for a scholarship to be presented to a member of the senior class. This year, the award in the amount of $500 goes to Destiny Lightfoot, who will be attending Middlesex County College.
Here to present the John Connolly Memorial Scholarship, Mrs. Phyllis Piano, our high school choir teacher, choral director.
Thank you. Good evening. John Connolly worked at Dunellen High School for 23 years. He was a history teacher and a basketball coach, but he spent most of those years as a guidance counselor. During that time, John helped many young people to find their way, me being one of them. And he did so very quietly, without thought of recognition. This award is presented to a senior who has quietly served others without thought of recognition or reward. This year, the award goes to Michael Nielsen. Thank you.
Here to present the Dunellen Greenbrook Rotary Scholarships, Mr. Paul Spera, President.
On behalf of the Dunellen Greenbrook Rotary Club, congratulations, class of 2017. Our members really support the community, and where we find our biggest project is raising money for scholarships. We believe in furthering education and granting that opportunity to as many people as possible, so we have 4 going out. Our first of the $2,000 scholarships goes to Madison Waters. Our second $1,000 scholarship goes to Eric Lascano. We also give out an educational healthcare award, and that goes out this year to Tatiana Tavares. And our last award is the vocational award, and that goes out to Destiny Lightfoot.
Here to present 5 scholarships from the Dunellen Parent Teacher Organization is President Mrs. Pam Vale and Vice President Mrs. Silke Carlson.
Good evening. The PTO of Dunellen is pleased to award 5 $1,000 scholarships this year. Will the following students please come forward? Zachary Forrest.
Jonathan Maya.
Alexandria Steele.
William Strojek.
Tatiana Tavares.
Here to present our final scholarships of the evening, which are the Dunellen Parking Authority Scholarship and the Dunellen Lions Club Scholarships, is Mr. John Osborne.
We started out this evening with a representative from the American Legion who indicated that the scholarship committee of that organization had a difficult time awarding scholarships because the applications were all very, very good. This is an amazing class. It really is. So good evening and congratulations to the entire Dunellen High School class of 2017. Lions meet the need of local communities and the world every day because they share a core belief to serve their community. Lions Club International is one of the largest service club organizations. We have 1.35 million members in more than 45,000 clubs in more than 206 countries and geographic areas. The Dunellen Lions meet monthly at the Dunellen Hotel and serve the borough as its local club. The Dunellen Lions Club was pleased to consider 18 applications for our annual high school scholarship award of $1,000 offered to 2 Dunellen graduates. One of those applicants resides in Dunellen but attends East Brunswick Vocational Technical High School. That award will be presented to Lee Rose Piscopo at her school's awards program next Monday. Ms. Piscopo intends to continue her education at Middlesex County College. The second scholarship goes to a young man who will be attending Rutgers University and has demonstrated his interest and dedication to his community as a third generation of his family to reside in the borough, a 3-sport athlete with a fine academic record, and an Eagle Scout, William John Strojic. All right, Billy, let me get this straight now. There we go. Congratulations. I am also very honored to present the Dunellen Parking Authority scholarships as representing that organization. I'm not part of the Dunellen Parking Authority, so if you have a problem with traffic tickets, don't come looking for me. The Dunellen Parking Committee has established 2 scholarships this year. The students have to be civic-minded and involved with the community and its activities. One of those recipients, again, is Lee Piscopo, who will be attending Middlesex County College and is a student at East Brunswick VOTEC. The second student is a Dunellen graduate, Kingsley Anderson. Thank you very much, and congratulations once again to the class of 2017.
Hey, what's up? Over the past roughly 18 years of our lives, we've experienced approximately 216 months, 936 weeks, 6,559 days, 157,416 hours, and 9,444,960 minutes. And you know who was with you for the whole ride? The people sitting behind you. And so, would all graduates please rise, turn around, and salute your parents and guardians. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, friends, family, DHS faculty, and fellow graduates. Before addressing my classmates, I'd like to begin by thanking the people who have made today possible. To our parents and guardians, thank you for all of your support, advice, guidance, and love. And of course, thank you for your patience in raising this bunch of millennial teenagers. I'd like to apologize on behalf of every graduate here for not saying thank you as much as we should. Sorry. We love you. We promise. To our teachers, thank you for the wisdom, skills, and lessons you have imparted upon us. Despite its size, Dunellen High School has allowed its students to build valuable connections with every teacher and faculty member. Over the years, our teachers have not only watched us mature into young adults, but they have also helped us along the way. They've been empathetic towards us, even when the whole class groans at the beginning of a new lesson. They've been good-spirited, even when we've teased them endlessly. They've been like that. They've been enthusiastic, even when half of their class is asleep within 10 minutes. Thanks to the teachers at DHS, we will never be afraid to approach a professor in college. However, I think my relationships with my professors won't be exactly the same as at DHS. I probably won't be able to compare Bitmojis with them, or convince my professors to abandon the rest of the class in order to play Kahoot. But the comfort and respect that I've developed towards my high school teachers will definitely impact any of my future relationships with instructors. So, thank you, teachers, for being our friends and allies, except for those times when you've taught new material the day before a test. But we don't have to talk about that today. Tonight, I would like to acknowledge one teacher in particular. She has been a huge part of my middle school and high school experience, teaching me lessons in discipline, perseverance, and devotion. She has given me opportunities that I would have never had elsewhere, including sword fighting and creating original choreography. When I heard that Ms. Houston was leaving Dunellen, all I could think was, thank God I had her for my senior year. Without her, something would have felt incomplete. Ms. Houston inspires me like no other. She does what she loves every day and is happy doing it. I'm honored to consider her a true friend of mine. I hope that in her future, she will continue to produce incredible art and pursue her dreams. I'm confident that she would say the same to all of us here. Thank you for being in my life, Ms. Houston. Where are you? Hey, she's down there. Thank you. And now, to my fellow members of the class of 2017, congratulations. We made it. For a while, it seemed like graduation day would never come. But here we are, about to get our high school diploma. It seems like we were just lined up outside of Faber, getting embarrassed when Mr. Musson would say hello to us through his megaphone. Little unique aspects of Dunellen, such as Mr. Musson's hellos, are going to be the things that I will miss most. Elementary school almost seems like a different world now that we're older. I remember when the only kind of drama we faced in school was who was being picked as line leader too frequently. There's some parts of Faber that probably wouldn't make sense to people who grew up in other towns. For instance, the way that Mrs. Minson would have us sing about salami, or the way making pizzas in Zumbinis was an escape from the stressful life of a 7-year-old. While we're discussing Faber, can we talk about how our lockers as 5th graders were bigger than the lockers we had as seniors? I struggled to fit books in my locker this year, and I'm pretty sure the largest item I ever stored in my locker at Faber was a pair of devil sticks that I never even learned how to use. Sorry, Mr. DeLauro. Perhaps all of these unique interactions at Faber made us the unique individuals that we are today. Then, all of a sudden, it was time for middle school. This was a time of metamorphosis for most, as well as myself. I decided that it was time to grow up and be a mature 12-year-old. And for some reason, that meant I had to start wearing jeans. I don't know why my adolescent brain decided that wearing jeans was equivalent to being mature, but it seemed to make a lot of sense at the time. Even though most people think that middle school was the worst part of their lives, I honestly don't remember it being too traumatic. In fact, middle school was kind of fun. We started taking classes more seriously, but we were still too young to be too stressed out. We played some intense games of speedball in Miss Karada's class, and we learned the true meaning of competition in Jeopardy review games. I'll never forget the awkwardness of Alex and George slow dancing at the Winter Wonderland dance. or the beginning of National Elaine Day. Of course, we cannot discuss middle school without giving a shout out to a few of the students who did not move on to DHS alongside us. Shadwink, Farden, Madeline, Emily M., the other Emily M., Ignacio, Jenna De La Cruz. Oh, she's right there. She came back. Sorry. Carowin, Christian, and of course, our Olympian, Sydney McLaughlin. She was in Rio. We should clap for her. Even though some of our middle school friendships and cringeworthy relationships faded when we came to DHS, I think it is safe to say that everyone here is not the same person that they were in middle school. We have grown and matured a lot since then, which is definitely a good thing. High school changed the game for all of us. It was more difficult and stressful than any schooling we had before. As a freshman, I had no idea what I was doing. I don't know if any of us did, but somehow we still managed to win Spirit Week freshman year. People can say anything they'd like about our grade school spirit, but they will never take away our 2013 pep rally victory. Adjusting to DHS did not take long. Soon enough, we were familiar with everything and everyone, including knowing every lunch lady by name. The cafeteria became a very special place for us, filled with boom boom sauce and hot cookies. We even lived through the Great Cookie Conspiracy, where the magical deal of 4 cookies for $1 mysteriously transformed into 3 cookies for $1. In the words of Harrison Cabrera, $1, 3 cookies. Think about it. All of us divided a bit in high school, finding the extracurricular activity that was right for us. Some found sports, others found drama or choir. We found families within our clubs, becoming best friends with our peers, coaches, and advisors. As we moved through the years, we found where our hearts lie, whether it be in just one club or many, and some of us even stepped up as leaders. We learned the true meaning of teamwork and the importance of working together as young adults. When we became juniors, it became clear that we needed to prove ourselves as a class. Our rivalry with the classes above and below us became a challenge. We were looked down upon and underestimated. Academically, junior year was tough in more ways than one, but what really put us down was the bad reputation we were given. But we didn't let a bad reputation kill our spirit. We won the Powder Puff game 2 years in a row. We won coin wars for our class funds, a couple $100, that was good. We threw an incredible mistletoe in prom. Yeah. And we came together as a family when near tragedy struck on a day that was supposed to be a celebration for our grade. We are graduating as a team. The class of 2017 does not deserve the label it was given. Our grade is unique, athletic, smart, and funny. We have what can only be described as incredibly strong personalities and big hearts. We are quick to help one another in hard times. These lessons that we've learned throughout our high school experience have prepared us to face hardship in our future. When we were doubted, we learned the importance of loyalty and sticking together as a grade. When we were challenged, we channeled bravery and were unafraid to do what we believed was right. When we were mislabeled, we'd found confidence within ourselves. Destroyers are strong ships, just as destroyers are strong people. So long as you remember who you are and where you came from, that strength will remain inside of you always. Be proud of your roots. Be proud of who you are now so that you can look back and be proud of how much you've grown throughout your journey. Like a destroyer, we must be strong and unafraid to face hardship. Even the greatest storm cannot capsize a destroyer. We will all be challenged and feel defeated at some point in our lives. But as long as we remember that we have a fleet of support ships surrounding us, we can find the strength to charge into any battle. As we move forward as graduates of Dunellen High School, we must remain proud of who we are and unafraid to face anything. If we were brave enough to survive Mr. Chapman's chemistry class, running the mile all 4 years, and the Great Cookie Conspiracy, we are brave enough to face anything. Never forget who you are and what you've been through. Thank you. Congratulations, class of 2017, and good luck.
Great job, Madison and Eric, this evening. Welcome to everyone on really the most picturesque graduation ceremony in America, I think, on a beautiful evening. Welcome to all the parents, guardians, friends, and family. Mr. Mosley, Mr. Portick, Mayor Cedar, recent grads, and I see a lot of them out here this evening with us, joining us, some that gave a speech last year. And all those destroyers around the country as we are live streaming our graduation ceremony for the first time. As the saying goes, once a destroyer, always a destroyer, and we welcome everyone to this event. And to Jessica, as she is watching in New York City, we wish you were here with us tonight. In preparation for the speech this evening, I was reading a newspaper, yes, an actual newspaper in print, and I ran across an article about a graduation ceremony that just happened yesterday out in Pennsylvania. The student, for some odd reason, was critical of the school and their administration, and so decided at that graduation speech to take that forum to bring that out in front of everyone. The microphone was cut off, the student's speech was left unfinished, and so I really, really thank Eric and Madison for not doing that this evening. We don't need the news for those reasons. Those of you that don't know, this is a special class for me, and I've been with them for 5 years. 5 long years. Might have been long for them, it was long for us. But that being said, in that time I have seen a lot of intellectual growth from them. Success on the playing fields, musical and theatrical performances, a degree of maturity, some more so than others. And it's rare when a principal at this level gets to have a group of students for 5 years. And I was given that opportunity, and I've appreciated every minute of it. I won't say I loved every minute of it, but I have definitely appreciated every minute that I've had in this position. When I first met these students in 8th grade, they were trying to get rid of a reputation they had established in 7th grade. 8th grade was an interesting year, marked by, on the national and state level, 2 tragic events. Hurricane Sandy in the fall, where we lost power for an entire week and we lost school for an entire week. That was rough. And the events in Newtown, Connecticut, where a school shooting in an elementary school was a dose of reality for all of us. While in 8th grade, we held the one and only LMS Battle of Blue and Gold, which blue and red. Sadly, Mr. Nolan's side won, not mine. The honor students did a science trip to Princeton University, which opened their eyes to some of those levels of higher education. A certain student challenged me several times to games of basketball one-on-one, and we won't mention who won those games. And everyone received some of that motherly love from Miss Stanley, who I'm sure would be here tonight, but I'm sure she's already on the beach reading one of her favorite books. Now, as they were promoted to high school, I got to come along with them for this opportunity due to someone leaving the district at the time. You'll hear from him in a little bit. The last 4 years have had some of those ups and downs, moments of joy and sorrow. Sometimes 2 steps forward, 1 step back. But through it all, we've had some great successes, as evidenced by some of the prestigious colleges that some of our graduates will be attending. And this class, along with others other students at DHS, in the survey done by the Washington Post, for the 2nd year in a row, named Dunellen High School one of the most challenging high schools in America. Thank you. We are very proud of that. And even though we are a small school, we continue to have high hopes and expectations for each and every one of our students. As we said before, we want to thank those that helped us get through all of those schooling years, to those teachers in elementary, middle school, and high school, your coaches, your advisors, the people who you've become closest with, your confidants and role models. We always want to thank you for all that you have done. For my support system, Mr. Tobin, who bears the brunt of all of those discipline issues and grumbling, I do want to thank him. To Mr. Mosley, our superintendent and my friend, we do welcome you back to the district. To Mr. Panisi, who gave me my first chance as an administrator, and I know he's around here somewhere, and I just want to ask him if he's still retired, because I believe he is. To Mr. DiNapoli and Mr. Nolan, who are 2 pillars of our community, who have done a lot for everyone, and they really show the value and the commitment that this community is all about. And to Mrs. Panzarella, who every day greets everyone with a smile and really runs the office for us, I want to thank all of them. Thank you. Another thing I looked at when I was getting ready to speak tonight was the families. And we have an overwhelming number of families tonight that will end their run in the Dunellen Public Schools. Looking at the stats, it's actually half of the graduates here. Their families will be, this is kind of closure. This is the end as far as the Dunellen Public School education, which is a lot. And this is your final graduation ceremony, so enjoy it. To those parents, I hope it was an enjoyable time. You think of those early days as parents when they're going to elementary school and you were your child's entire world. Now, sometimes you're lucky if they acknowledge your very existence and want to talk to you. And it's that challenge and how we get through that. To those parents that came in to meet with me over the years, over, I don't know, one issue or another, sometimes we had our go-arounds where possibly sometimes we disagreed. Please know I always respected your concerns and the interest you had in your child's education. It's because of your love and caring that they are the successful graduates that they are today. For this class, just a month ago, this small town of Dunellen was hit with some of the realities of the big world in which we live. No one expected that that beautiful spring day was going to turn out the way it did in New York City. And if you go back to this year's yearbook, and you look at the quote from Jessica Williams, it says, "If you never go through the storm, how do you expect to get to the rainbow?" And our school has weathered the storm for those days immediately following the events. Jessica and Destiny, while recovering, are fighting their way through the pain and recovery. We'll see that rainbow with the thoughts and prayers of everyone here. And to all of those that reached out to them in the days and weeks since, your support has helped those families immensely. And it's shown that the small town really is a great place to live. A well-known quote that has been attributed to a show we're familiar with just last year, Peter Pan, goes like this: "Never say goodbye, because goodbye means going away. And going away means forgetting." To the class of 2017, I will never forget our time together through the storms and tribulations. You've always had a special place in my heart, and Dunellen High School will not be the same without you. And so, Mr. Mosley, having met all the requirements of the state of New Jersey and Dunellen High School, I present to you the graduating class of 2017.
Mr. Portick, members of the Board of Education, Mayor Cedar, members of the Borough Council, parents, alumni, Superintendent Emeritus Panisi, and members of the class of 2017. I welcome all of you more sincerely than ever to the most beautiful graduation venue in America. Take a look around. How beautiful is this? You know, this morning, when I came up here to practice, I was told by one of my colleagues that the weather was reporting there was a 60% chance of rain for tonight's festivities. But when I arrived here, I was also told that Madison Waters was monitoring the weather very closely. It was at that point that I knew there was no doubt we'd be outside. Because after all, Mother Nature would never be stupid enough to want to tangle with Madison Waters. I also received a text message this afternoon at 4 o'clock from a colleague who works in another town. And she said, "Looks like it's going to rain. Are you still going to be outside?" And I said to her, I said, "We're Dunellen." She happens to work in Middlesex. We've got two girls who are recovering strongly from a horrific experience, and we're going to go inside because of a few raindrops. That's not Dunellen. We're Dunellen strong. And Jessica, I hope you're enjoying this live stream that we're sending out today. And we all, of course, wish you could be here with us. But I know that you'll be back in town in no time, in a hurry. Let's go. All right. This class, while it was Mr. Lynch's 5-year experience, was a class that I lost. Because as you were entering high school, I was taking a sabbatical. But you don't realize how much you and I have in common. because for the next 3 years, we were both thinking of every way possible we could get to this day. And we made it, both of us. And I couldn't be happier to be here. You know, and I had a chance to take a look at today's program, which I know was meticulously put together by Mrs. Panzarella, who goes over and over and over every name. I realized that it took 11 years, but I finally got to bat in the cleanup spot in the speaking order, and it feels pretty good. As you leave here tonight, you're probably thinking of the great things that are going ahead, but what I'd like you to do is spend some time thinking about what you got from your experience here in Dunellen, because it really is different than any other experience that graduates get at any other school. You take the same tests, you all take the PARC, you take history and you take English and you take science and you take mathematics. You have to pass a certain amount of credits to graduate in the state of New Jersey. And in recent years, the state has told us just how we have to measure you. We have to test and test and test, and we have to do SGOs and SGPs and every other combination of alphabet we can, because what do we need? We need data, 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 because that's how we measure you. What I found in my years in Dunellen is we don't just do that. We give the state that because we have to. But what you get here is you get people who really, really care about you. I can't measure what's in a teacher's heart, but I know how much they care and how much they listen and how much they give of themselves. And that just didn't happen at Dunellen High School. I know we have teachers out here from Faber's School, and they were the ones who gave you a solid foundation that got you prepared for what was coming next. And I know we've got teachers here from Lincoln Middle School. They took you at the most difficult period of your life and helped you bridge from elementary school to the high school. And then your teachers at Dunellen High, who put the finishing touches, helped you put the finishing touches on a resume that's going to send you out into the world. The difference between Dunellen and other high schools is that people here care. And we have no greater evidence than when tragedy struck this year and everyone pulled together. We weren't worried about tests or days missed. We were worried about lives and futures and the relationships that we have. That's what Dunellen is all about. You're actually going to go to college with things that other people you'll be sitting with don't have. Their foundation isn't as strong as yours. They may have had more advanced placement classes, or they may have had other opportunities to play in sports that you didn't have, but they don't have that foundation that you've got, and it'll stay with you forever. Because, as we say, once a destroyer, always a destroyer. You'll long remember not the coursework that you took here, but you're going to remember specific teachers for how they made you feel. And because they cared, they gave you the self-esteem and self-worth that will send you to great places. You know, as I look out at you today, 2 weeks ago, I had the opportunity to celebrate my 40th anniversary as a high school graduate. Now, I know a lot of you say, what did he say? Did he say 20? No. Now, I have to confess, I said 40. And I was trying to think back to what I was like when I sat in your caps and gowns. And I had to be honest with myself. Boy, I was 18 years old and I knew it all. I had the answer to every question. My parents were absolutely the two dumbest people on earth. My teachers, for as well-meaning as they were, They just didn't get it. I was tooling around in that 67 Mercury Cougar, and I had the world right here. I wish I knew then what I knew now. Or as our most recent Nobel Prize winner for literature said, I was so much older then. I'm younger than that now. And as you progress, you're going to see that you don't have all the answers, and that's okay, because there'll be plenty of people to help you get those answers. There'll be people to listen to you and work with you to help you become the person that you want to be. You know, one of my biggest privileges when I was the high school principal was coming back to Dunellen High School once a year on a Saturday with Mr. DiNapoli to greet a class that was holding their 50th class reunion. Now, these are people who were 67, 68, 69 years old. And they came back with such bright eyes, and they had stories about every classroom in the high school, and they reminisced and they loved it. And they had more questions at 68 than the answers they had at 18. And I think as you grow older, and I hope as you grow older, that too will be your experience, that you'll be humbled by what life throws at you, but resilient enough to continue on. But you'll realize that you don't have all the answers, and in fact, you might not even have all the questions. But someday you're going to show up for your 50th class reunion. And all the labels and all the things that people said about you will have all been played out. And we'll see how it turned out. And you know, this class gives me so much curiosity that I decided to make a promise to this class that I would never make to any other. Because you're kind of unique. You kind of fascinate me in what people have said and what you've said. So what I'm going to do tonight, and I consulted with both Mr. Lynch and Mr. DiNapoli, is going to make you this promise. The three of us, Mr. Lynch, Mr. DiNapoli, and myself, we will be here to give you that tour for your 50th class reunion. 50 years from now, we will be here. Will you be here? That's the question, because I know we're going to be here. For those of you who are scoring out there, I'll be 108. And I might drive in that Mercury Cougar, just for the heck of it. Tonight is a very eventful night for all of you, but mostly for the people out there who love you. Enjoy this night, cherish this night, but don't ever forget what you learned here. And don't ever forget how much we care. Because you will now join the Dunellen alumni, and you're a destroyer forever. Congratulations to the class of 2017. Mr. Portick, I am honored to present to you the Dunellen High School class of 2017.
Okay, as I fumble through my notes here, thank you. First, before I get started, I just want to thank a few people. I want to thank Mr. Frank Bertullo and his crew from the maintenance and janitorial staff for setting things up tonight and making this one of the greatest places to be on a summer evening. I want to thank our administration, Mr. Mosley, the high school staff, my fellow board members, and probably most importantly, the faculty and staff of Dunellen High School. I've been a Board of Education member going on 10 years now, and I've gone to a lot of conferences and seminars and talked to different people around the state. And it's amazing to see what our staff does with the limited resources that they have is truly amazing, and I want to thank them for everything they do. Thank you very much. Okay, so now, the last 2 days, I sat down and I wrote a bunch of things down to talk to you guys about. But I get up here now and Mr. Mosley has stolen most of my lines, and Mr. Lynch has stolen most of my lines, and I have a bunch of cards here that everybody has already said the same exact things. So I'm just going to wing it a little bit, and I will be quick. So guys, stay with me for 5 minutes, not even, okay? Mr. Mosley just said that he graduated from high school 40 years ago this week. Now, I got to beat here a little bit. I graduated from Dunellen High School 29 years ago this week. So if you come up to him later and said, hey, Mr. Mosley, Mr. Portick looks so much younger than you, now you know why. And I'm not going to call out any members of the faculty here that might have been on the staff when I was here or actually graduated with me who are on the staff now. I'll leave those people nameless for the moment, but I know who you are, and I see all of you. And I want to say thanks. So I'm listening to everyone talk tonight and talk about your class. And a lot of things that have been said of you are that you have been challenging or you have a bad reputation. But tonight, you reach a watershed moment in your young adult life. You can walk out of here and change everything about you. You can move in a new direction. You can take a step forward and say, hey, I want to be a completely different person. Or, I had a great time and I can just improve upon myself. A lot of times, people don't realize how impactful they are. And all of you have had a tremendous impact on this school system and this community, and you might not have even realized it. Maybe it was just as simple as showing up to class on time or doing a little extra on a paper. But your actions have impacted everyone here greatly. Don't ever forget that. I just want you to think about a few things going forward. Challenge yourself. Don't be afraid to take a risk. Don't be afraid to say, hey, I want to take that class, or hey, I'm going to apply for that job I don't think I might not be qualified for, because you may surprise yourself. Because the things you've learned here in this school system, in this community, have strengthened you beyond your knowledge, and you will really do well out there. I just want to close with one quick quote from someone a lot of you sports guys or sports nuts may know. I was listening to a radio interview with John Calipari, who is the head coach of Kentucky Wildcats men's basketball program. They recently won a national championship a few years ago. And he was talking with a reporter, and the reporter's question was, Coach Calipari, you've been involved in coaching and recruiting high school kids for almost 30 years. How have the kids changed in 30 years that you've been coaching? And his answer was surprising. He said, kids haven't changed. Most high school kids are resourceful and smart and hardworking and ready to take on a challenge. What has changed is the adults. Adults don't expect enough of young people today. So with that being said, challenge yourself. Do more than you think you can, and you'll be surprised how successful you can be. And ending, I want to welcome all of you to a group of alumni around the country and indeed around the world that I am a proud member to be a part of. And good luck, class of 2017. Good night.
Madison Rose Waters. Alexandra Nora Ramos Steele. Crystal Brianna Jones. Danae Douglas Drake Dugan. Tatiana Mercedes Tavares. Shivani Rupa Balkran. Mariah Elizabeth Lopez. Marcel Nizami. Michaela Pantaleon Acosta. Jabril Naomi Haygood Henry. William J. Strojek. George Angelo Lascano. Shane Robert Thomas Hellick. Kingsley Julian Anderson. Matthew William Van Ness. Eric Omar Lascano. Alyssa Nicole Bolenbach. Alexandra Marie Reedy. Rosie Torres. Benita Elizabeth Feliciano. Lisette Valadares. Karina Camara. Kiesia Casey. Danielle Shante Henderson. Crystal Marie Harmon. Sydney Ann White. Roland Francois Moya. Pablo Marlon Manrique. Elaine Antonio Diaz. David Ricardo Castillo Lopez. Anthony Oswaldo Fuentes. Alexander Tabasha. Christopher Gonzalez. Darian Lamar Henderson. Jonathan Christian Mayer. Kyle Norman Morris. Jenna Ryan De La Cruz. Nicole Michelle Quello. Daisy Tatiana Milian. Yarlin Andrea Medina. Casey Elizabeth Olsemer. Alyssa Jade Zarzullo. Zula. Star Monet Enriquez.
Congratulations.
Essence Kyla Perry. Monica Cecilia Manzo. Nicole Monique Green. Robert Scrico. Sean Michael Petito. Adam Alejandro Diaz. Tyler Orlando Medina. Anthony Impargira.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Stephen Alexander Montoya. Aldair Ruiz. Harrison Cabrera. Jason Vallejo. Alexander Manuel Corrales.
Congratulations. Thank you for remembering. Corey, you want to walk down now? Yeah, let's go. We got that. We got her next, right?
And Jessica.
Yeah, let's go.
Destiny Helena Lightfoot. Jessica Ann Williams. Aaliyah Marie Catherine Baker. Angela Aguirre. Richard Gage Bubenik. Edwin Jason Unisway. Arispin De La Cruz. Michael Douglas Nielsen. Zachary Allen Forrest. Matthew Eric Perrine. Owen Francis Marcus. Joshua Daniel Garber. Eric Wenger. Landon Xavier Sadat Morris. Oh my God. Tamar Elazar. Oscar Cabrero. Marcus Caleb Henson. Elijah Rivera. Charles Joseph Shimp III. Jabril Adams. Christopher Isaiah Rouland.
Bless you and keep you. The Lord lift his countenance upon you
and give you peace.
and give you peace.
And give you peace.
And give you peace. The Lord make his face to shine upon you and be gracious unto you.
And be gracious.
The Lord be gracious, gracious unto you.
Amen.
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 school years are bright and gay, our friendships growing more each day. As through Dunellen halls we pass, these memories will always last. Our voices lifting hymns of praise, our colors red and blue we raise. We'll strive for glory, Dunellen high. These words are washed by Dunellen high. As years go on, we'll pass through life, through years of peace and years of strife. But we'll remember high school days as we look back through memories. We say, so let us strive, whatever may come, whatever fame or riches won, to keep thee in our hearts, Dunellen high. These words are washed by Dunellen high.
Now, one last thing before we wrap up. We just have a few things we need to do, but in a break from our program, what we would like to do is, if everyone could, if you look at the camera back there, our camera is going to be panning the crowd, and if you would wave to Jessica as she's in New York. Thank you. And finally, Crystal, come on up.
Shove it up your mouth. And you're leaving now. I'm gonna go around this. Lorenzo.
What's that? It's popping. Graduation ceremony. I know, right? What happened? Yeah. I'm so happy about it. Hey, good job. Hey, yeah. Oh, she's over there? Oh, right up here. Right there. Yeah. Megan. Hey. What's up?
Alejandro, me has perdido. Me has perdido. Hey, Alejandro, ¿me haces favor? Me regresa el anillo.